What's going on, everybody? What's up? What's up? We back. I want to start prepping for the Paladin. And what do we want to do before then? Oh, it gives me a portal right to the Shattered Road. Is not what I want to get some prophecies, do some regular ones. I did kill the Harbinger last night. In fact, we were going to put this stuff here. Don't need to be saving all those. Just make a new tab. Needles, make that one green. Don't need all those right now. Don't need these right now to be carrying either, to be honest. Got an idle tab here. Got just throw those in there, clean it all up. So what I want to do is start working on this Harbinger stuff. Now I want to use one of these Flames of Midnight rings. That's going to give me swiftness, but more importantly, it's going to allow me to replace these gloves. I'm not sure what I want for the gloves quite yet. What up, Aramir? Since the massive overlap of ARPGs won't happen again, gonna play Spin to Win, Goth Mommy. I mean, if it doesn't get nerfed into the ground, I'll probably end up playing it this season. But the one thing Torchlight does well is their seasons are scheduled and there's no delays or anything like that. See, so I need to throw this Nihilus in to a Nemesis and pray it gives me LP on it. It doesn't even really matter. Yeah, I mean, I definitely want an LP piece so I can slam it. This can be thrown in too. I got lots of stuff to go into a Nemesis now. The Null Portent actually seems pretty good. The thing here is 1% less damage taken per 2% resistance above the normal cap. So it's 20, it goes up to 20%. That's 5% better than the Titan Heart. Plus we get the Leech. The health increase is much lower. What is the range on that, I wonder? That rolled 19%. Oh, it only goes to 20. Yeah, the range on that is quite low. But I'd like to try to maybe fit one of those in. So I've got one with 1 LP. I've also got Flames of Midnight with 1 LP. But I don't have a Nihilus with 1 LP yet. So we got some work to do on this guy, no doubt. But let's see. I've been working on Fall of the Empire. And been I've got it up to like 525 or something like that, or 5, I don't remember, 520. But what I've been doing is dropping it back down to like 400 just to make the clear super fast. And just farming prophecies. Now, what are we going to want? Well, we're going to want rings. I also want a sword prophecies. How much juice do I have for prophecies right now? I don't have a ton. I got 68k saved up, but let's blow it. I want some one-handed sword prophecies, because I do have a 4 LP sword for the Pally. Let's see. I'm gonna need an amulet and rings, but I don't want exalted ones. Not there we go. I want exalted rings to slam. Let's do that. And then I'm going to want some exalted swords as well. So what do we got? 9 rings. I like it. SciTech with the sub. Thank you so much, SciTech. Getting fine-tuned here, SciTech, and want to get a pally going soon. So I am going to try to get a few rings to slam here. 9 rings for that one. We'll take that. 7 rings there. 9 rings there. Let's take that. 3 rings and 3 rings. The Nemesis, or that's the wrong timeline. We'll go with the Nemesis 3-ring one. Holy shit, man. I just realized 72 months. Yep, 6 years. Woo! Thank you so much, SciTech. Things there. I want to look at amulets too, or relics too. Because I mean, the dream is to get a 2 LP anchor, but this thing seemed quite non-existent. I mean, we're going to kill the shade, but I want to go for his... Since these are going to be used for slamming, I want... quantity. I'm going to run out of juice here. Roll those. Void Horrors. Yes, take the Void Horror one. 3 rings there. I mean, certainly. We gotta find something, right? 3 relics there. Nine rings. All right, now let's switch over to swords. I need to get more lenses.
I knew you had something to ask. It will be my pleasure to
See, we want
curiosity.
1 of those and 2 of those for slamming swords. Go like that. Two-hander, one-hander, wrong. Or actually, that's the right timeline. There's going to be hard to get these one-handed sword prophecies. Because I do want to go with that setup. fighting RNG just to get the prophecies. Let me know what you guys think with the audio too. I did some playing around with the noise gate again. Well, once the summer gets here, it'll be a lot easier because I can just turn the air conditioner on and set the noise gate based off of the air conditioner's volume. That's just melee weapon. Sounds good so far. Yeah, the complaint people had is that my voice cuts in and out. And I know it's from the noise gate. It's just a matter of getting that thing set. I mean, ideally, you don't have to use a noise gate at all. But, you know, we got 4 dogs. As we're rolling into the summer here, you know, Washington, older homes don't have central air. And this is definitely an older home. So we've got portable air conditioning units. And it just gets loud, you know? That's what I'm looking for. But God, man, only 2 of them? Well, now give me more than 2 drops. Ender. There we go. 6 of them. If I could get a shitload of those, that would be awesome. Yep. One sec, y'all. I got a phone call from the doctor. All right. Sorry about that, y'all. I tried to get the rest of the prophecies squared away while I was chatting with the doc. I got a little follow-up appointment I got to go to next week, and they were setting all that up. And but yeah, anyway, so here we are. We got most of the prophecies picking for Fall of the Empire. Now, to make them run a little bit quicker, I have been dropping the corruption down a bit, so let's do that. The problem with 500 for just general farming like this is my survivability is still not great. So every now and then I will get one tapped. And, you know, every time you get one tapped when you're just trying to farm through the maps, it sets you back, you know? And I don't see a whole lot of value in going from farming 500 corruption to drop into farming 400 corruption. But there is a noticeable difference in their health and how hard they hit, etc. Void resist. So we are looking for a tier 7 either health or crit chance roll on a ring. And that would get me to swap rings. Well, let's drop this. Drop it to 420, right? That's got to be the magic number. And then, can we kill a boss right away? I probably have... I don't have anything yet. We'll run one. Go up this way. So yeah, anyway, the build's been going super smooth. The first Aberoth kill was second attempt. So I went in, I got raffle stomped by his the big circle, expanding circle. Went back in the second time and smoked it. And then I did it again this morning. Same thing. I got raffle stomped by the big expanding circle, and then went back in for a second run and smoked it. So Aberoth is, I don't want to call him a easy farm, but he's definitely relatively close to being on farm, you know? Like, I'm still dying every now and then. But the kills don't seem super, super difficult with where I'm at right now. It's only that one move. All right, we got a bunch of rings, but we got baddies, so let's clear out all the badness first. Lizard running away, but I don't really care about the blue lizards at this point. All cleared out where nothing's going to slap me. Don't need those. Necrotic resist. Health on hit. Now for the sword, the one-handed sword, I'm looking for 4 rolls because it's going on an LP4 weapon. That would work with a fire spin or a fire ignite build. See, there's a health roll, but I would lose a bunch of crit chance off that. There's another health roll. I mean, I feel like I've got to take the health roll on a 1 LP. I mean, my main problem right now is my health pool is too low. My leech and everything is pretty good. But I just don't have enough health to absorb a bunch of the game's big slam mechanics. So I'm able to leech my way back to full if I don't die. But with only 2,400 health, death is happening. That, and I don't have crit avoidance or bonus damage reduction yet. So, I mean, that's something I need to work on, too. I actually want to make sure that the gloves I end up using, I've got a high roll for probably crit damage bonus reduction. Right, Clotho giving up the sword. Thank you, Clotho. Ooh. I'm not even going to pick that up. Very low roll. No love. No love from Clotho. I'm hoping to hit level 100 today, too. I didn't realize I was like at 99. The levels don't pop off very frequently now. It's super slow rolling, getting leveled up. But yeah, I leveled up, and then when I put my point in and I looked, I saw I was level 99 now. I was like, oh, shit. God, the dot damage hits really, really hard right now, too. As long as I have something to leech off of, it's good. Nothing punishing like that in this game, Aramir. See, there's a belt affix that you can get to cleanse ailments. Definitely be in my best interest to have that. All right, so we want to get a chest piece. Shoot, man. Next round on prophecies, I'll go for some exalted chests to slam. I just need I only have a 1 LP, so I need a +4 warpath. No self-flagellation, no fun. That's fair. All right, looks like I had a Sun Seal in. That rolled shit. That was for the Pally. Does have elemental damage on it. And you know what? I can take it and then just replace it as I find better shit. That's probably the best call. So we'll yoink that. All right, there's an 80% crit chance. See, now comes the hard decision. I want to throw the crit chance on that ring, but I know I need the health roll. But if I threw that 80% crit chance on there, that might even free up another point that I could throw elsewhere. So yeah, so anyway, I need, what do we need? Well, we want the sword for the Pally. I need to go with either health or crit chance on one of these Flames of Midnight and start using that. And what that will do is allow me to replace my gloves. But additionally, I've got a 1 LP null pertent that as soon as I find another +4 warpath base, and in fact, let me make sure. Erasing strike. Erasing strike. Looks like I don't have one sitting. Forge strike armor. Well, this goes in the pally box. Just keep these because I'm not sure what I want to do yet. 147 health is kind of a low roll. We'll just trash that. The 80% increased critical strike chance is a low roll too. Wow. I didn't realize that was that low of a roll. 170 health is a really good roll though. I could use it to replace that ring. And then I wouldn't be losing. I'd only be gaining health. At 29% chance to apply Doom sure is nice, though. All right, so here's the catch-up mechanic. We can do the catch-up mechanic. Or... what do we have here? For those rolled trash. Throw those on the ground. Let's soak up a little stability here first. Those I have left. I only got 2 left. Oof. Alright, that gives me a kill. You know what? I feel like I'd be wasting a gaze because I'm going to reset the timeline right back down. Alright, let's do this instead. We'll kill Orbis first, then we'll reset the timeline, then we'll have 2 boss kills. I don't feel like I want to use a gaze when I'm just going to reset the timeline, you know? Right, he gave me a couple of rings. 1 LP, 1 LP. We're looking for a 2 LP ring. 2-handed sword. Like everything rolled trash. Alright, well, we got that done. And now we can drop the timeline back down. We're not going to have 420 now. We're going to be at 422. I might reset it one more time to take it to like 300 and something. I feel like for general farming, is there a reason to go above 300? I mean, you do have slightly more of a loot bonus, but... it just doesn't feel substantial. I mean, at 300, I can just run through and not even look at the screen now. So there's a benefit to that as well. Let's do that. Let's go down to 372. Right now, today, I mean, yeah. This is a newer game that just got a big update. PoE 2 is not in a good place right now, and PoE 1, obviously, is a legendary game, but you know, they're in between leagues at the moment. But I mean, if you're into ARPGs, this is the ARPG play right now, you know. D4 is not even in the conversation. D4 is super fun every season for like 2 or 3 days, and then it's done. I mean, as soon as you're like, when the game is about just sitting there one-tapping Uber bosses, to collect the Uber loots. Once you get to that point, you know, for me anyway, this season is done. Oh, it's a good game. If you like ARPGs, Austin, and you have not played this one yet, it is well worth checking out. In fact, I don't really know a single person that would suggest against it. It's a good game, you know? It's got really good systems in it. And I didn't get an amulet. What the hell? Got a bunch of rings to look at, though. The super low health roll. Oh, wait, what the hell? What is up with all the void damage stuff now that I'm looking for fire stuff? That one, I could look at maybe rolling off the physical damage. That actually might be better off for a Forge Guard, to be honest. Let's just pick that one up for now. That can go in the pally box. What I'm looking for on the pally is like melee fire damage percent, ignite chance, damage over time, shred armor or frailty. Any of those would be perfect. And of course, I'm not getting any of that stuff. Bummer. Stuff's all nope. All right, let's kill him one more time, and then we'll just get to blasting these prophecies. So we're looking for, what I'm looking for from this guy is a relic, the Anchor of Oblivion. But it's super, super rare to get one that's 2 LP. It's supposed to be like a 1 in 150 drop chance or 140 drop chance, which is the chance, not the probability. So that your actual probability of getting it is super low, and it's not even dropping relics, so it's not 100% drop chance every kill. Yeah, we didn't get anything off of that. All right, so we can just get right to monolith blasting here. Go this way. Does anyone know, what do like the super grinders say? No, I just chose to do 2 bosses in a row there. You can basically save up multiple boss kills and then knock them all out at once if you want. You don't have to do the boss when you get it ready. But like the pinnacle boss, Aberoth, as long as you have the materials to open the gates, which are fairly easy to get just from normal play, you can spam that boss out if you want. Which I need to do at some point. But I want to get to a point where I'm never dying against him. Right now, it's like 50% of the runs I die. Just my damage is fine right now, but my survivability is suspect. Little bit suspect on the survivability. I need slightly more armor, and I need... I mean, in a perfect world, I'd have double the health that I have now. Like, if I got over 4,000 health, I'd be real happy with that. Right now, it's like a struggle to even get to 3,000, though. Right, and there was no tomb here, was there? Oh, there's a nemesis. So we need another egg. And we'll throw the chest in there. We got our egg. Damage, am I? No. All right, we want to throw... Do I want to throw a chest in? No, I want to throw this amulet in. What we're looking for here is either some beneficial roll or LP. In a perfect world, I would turn that into 1 or 2 LP. Well, in a perfect world, I'd turn it into 4 LP. Void penetration. See, that's a start. Like, if I had a big roll like that for fire damage, and then had other things that are beneficial to fiery type builds, like ignite chance, damage over time, etc., then that'd be a great slammer sword, but that's not going to get it for me. In a 4 LP sword, you can't settle with that. You got to get the real deal, right? This I'm curious about. I wonder if I can turn that into something. Got the tier 7 melee attack speed. We'd have to get lucky here. Go crit chance. Strength works. We'd have to get lucky here as well. No? Yep. All right. Luck is happening. And then what would we want for our last roll? We'd want health. Now, can I get all these to tier 5? Ooh, I can't. No. So it's a brick. I mean, is it a brick? It is a brick. Because if I use this to slam into a 2 LP item, you know that strength is going to roll on it. But by gosh, I'll save it. What about this one? Can we turn that into something? We got the shred armor, ignite, and attack speed. We'd only need this to be decent. Now, when you're slamming... Oh, I was talking about the 300 corruption, SciTech. Like when the hardcore grinders that are knowledgeable about the game. So like Aaron, Red. I wouldn't say the hardcore grinders like the Diablo guys or the Path of Exile guys, but the guys that really know about this game, when they're just grinding loot, do they go above 300 or do they sit at 300 and farm that? All right, let's go for the super YOLO here. That's not going to get it. That's not going to get it. That's not ideal. I really want fire damage here. Try one more. Well, I'm not going to have enough forge potential to get this stuff upgraded. So this is going to be a brick. Yeah, it's a brick. What a bummer, man. Yeah, completions per hour. I mean, I can just save that for a 1 LP ring on the Pally. So let's just throw that in the Pally pile. I'm going to throw this there, but I hope I get something better. All right, let's just continue on. We're not going to do the shortcut this time. We're just going to go through and clear monoliths or clear echoes. I just wonder, I mean, I feel like if I had my health a little bit higher, it's always just a little bit more, right? If I had, say, another 600 health and I was over 3K, I would feel a lot more comfortable just spam farming through Corruption 500. Because I don't feel like, I mean, the enemies do die a tiny bit slower, but not bad. But the problem is you can't be dying on your general farming runs. If you're dying on your general farming runs, then you're doing too high of difficulty, you know? Right, let's see what happened to that Nihilist. Please, either give me a roll or give me LP. Either one. I'm not super picky on the roll either. Any beneficial roll or legendary potential. Please, please, please. Hook it up, Nemesis. You know you wanna. See what it's gonna give me. Dodge rating. God dang it. What a bummer. Out of all the possible rolls that would have been acceptable, it gives me one that's just a straight nope. That is so rude, man. Why does RNG hate me, SciTech? All it gives me is SciTech scepters. It refuses to give me any other loot. I can get SciTech scepters for days. Wow, look at that thing. Dude, I don't have any plans to play Acolyte this season, but damn. Better save that just in case. No, bunch of nopes. The tomb again. The hell, man? Where's the tombs? I haven't set up the tab priorities. I actually didn't even know about them until yesterday. I need to get on that. I'll probably try to get that done tonight. I didn't even know that was a thing until yesterday. I don't even know how to do it. How do you do it? Oh, there we go. When conditions match, even when this tab is not currently viewed. Yeah, I need to go through and set that stuff up. That is beyond huge. I don't think that's not going to be difficult to figure out, so I'm not really worried about trying to figure it out. Where I feel like I would need a video for it, but I mean, always good to have if I get confused by something. Path of Exile has trained us well in the world of tab priorities. Thank you, PoE. God, man, what a stink thing. My only Nihilist, and it rolls with stupid dodge rating. There's some odd things with Weaver's Will, legendary items. That's fair. That's fair. Man, that's pretty good for a 2 LP slammer. I mean, I gotta take it. It's the only Nihilist I have, but I can't use it yet. I feel like I'd be losing too much. I mean, the +2 to all skills would be nice. At dodge rating is just a deal breaker. It doesn't work for boss-specific drops. Or anything that drops from a specific item, the Weaver Tree doesn't work. I learned that lesson the hard way before actually reading what it said. It tells you right on it, it doesn't work with loot that drops from a specific situation. It's general loot only. That is Aberoth only. Wow, only 2 rings to look at that prophecy. I mean, I guess I could just get the shards from that one. That we can take a look at here. I'll take a closer look at it when I get out of here. My plan on the Pally is to go a spin a Warpath Ignite build, but then go with 2 one-handers. Go heavy into attack speed, of course, like through the normal Sentinel tree. And then use that Smite Sword. And I've got a 4 LP Smite Sword that rolled max on Smite procs, which is just incredible. Now, obviously, that one's super common, so it's not really crazy unthinkable that I got that, but... I just picked up loot instead of clicking. I don't even know what that was. Wow. Huh. I haven't gotten an Ivorine yet, but that's what I would want to use in the... Ideally, I would use an Ivorine and the Smite Sword. Now, I haven't been actually looking for an Ivorine yet since I've been on the Void Knight. I haven't been doing that Monolith much. But yeah, that's what I would want. And the devs confirmed Ivorine works with Warpath now, which it didn't proc before. Or it would only proc once per cycle start. Now it is a working, functionable thing for Warpath. But yeah, that would be the goal. Ivorine and the Smite Sword. That, and it looks cool, and it sounds cool. You know, you get all the cool. What I'll do until then is I'll go with a one-handed axe until I get that. I'll go with a one-handed axe in the main hand with the Smite Sword in the offhand. In the one-handed axe, I can get 75% ignite from the Forge Guard tree. I'm just gonna make 2 pallies. Judgment is, you know, they confirmed that they won't nerf mid-season, but Judgment, without a doubt, is going to be on the nerf bat swing for next season. But I'm going to do 2 pallies. You know, I want to do a dedicated smite pally. And I want, you know, one thing I said before I started this season was that I'm going to do every spin to win character. So I'm going to set that up. But you can't ignore the fact that the Judgment pally is so insanely cracked right now. Feels like a bug with his damage multiplier. I don't know. Is it a bug? If it's a bug, they'll fix it. I don't know what, I haven't played it yet. So I don't know. And I tend to stay away from looking at other people's builds until I get to a point where I run into a roadblock. So I haven't even looked at a Judgment build yet, but I've had people tell me it's just beyond busted. Well, that's the thing, is it just, I mean, although it is a growing company that's gotten bigger, they're still a relatively small company, so they're not going to catch everything that's crazy OP. And their testing group is not going to... One thing about testing groups that you learn, particularly if it's a bunch of content creators, they almost never actually talk about what's crazy busted when they're testing to the developers, because they want to exploit that crazy busted thing for content when the game launches. That's a very, very, very normal recurring issue. So they're just not going to catch every busted build. So, I mean, it might just be a completely cracked out build that's just crazy good. You know, it may not be bugged. Ooh. Wasn't like that to the last couple of days. So, I mean, it may just be something they missed. And like I said, the testers are not super likely to announce those things, especially if it was something like that was late to the party, you know? Kill these guys off and see what we got in this pile of stuff. Man, when I want void stuff to drop, all I get is fire stuff. When I want fire stuff to drop, all I get is void stuff. I guess that's RNG in a nutshell, though, huh? I mean, I can try to roll on that one. Because the bleed gets converted to fire, but, I mean, I'm chaosing. It's just straight lottery. Alright, that worked. The health on kill I can't do anything with, but that's not bad either. I mean, do I slam that into a 4LP? I feel like it's not good enough. What do you guys think? Yeah, it could be, for sure, Mark. I almost feel like that's a waste. See what this turns into. The health on kill is kind of meh. Void penetration. No, this is bricked. Get it out of my life. I mean, I almost feel like I've pulled out, since it's a 4 LP sword that I'm going to be using long term. And I haven't even made the goddamn character yet. It's not like I'm in a hurry to do it, you know? I almost feel like I hold out until I find one with a T6 and T7 roll on it. Yeah, I still need to get a better helmet, too, for this character. Yeah, I mean, why not, right? Do double T7s exist? Probably, huh? Other than Weaver's Will? I'm sure they do. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, get, what, a fire damage and damage over time, T7, double T7 roll, and then just have 2 T5 whatevers. A T5 attack speed and chance to ignite or whatever else. And the fire paladin can go with chance to ignite or chance to bleed. You can do either or. Part of me feels like I do that second, and I take advantage of the crazy bustedness of the Judgment Pally first. But, like I said, I do love spin to win. That's why I make these silly promises like I'm going to do every spin to win character this season. I feel like I need to prioritize that since I literally made that statement for a month straight. And my set of mage gear is actually coming along for my spin mage. Made a little progress on that stuff. I don't care about getting far away from the... Just go to the nodes I want. All right, what do we want to try this time since our nihilist bricked? You know what? Let's see if we can get lucky and get a 2 LP. Which one's better? Like that one's better. For that one, it's either LP or trash, though. Because I'm not giving up that +4 to Warpath. And there's no way that that's going to roll from the Nemesis. I don't possess that level of luck. Only Psytech gets loot like that out of the Nemesis. Where the hell did all the tombs go? I'm even spec'd into it. Or there we go. We got tombs in this one. Oh, wow. You got a 1 LP that turned into a 4 LP. Holy crap. What kind of boots for you got for me there, mister? Little nope on those boots. God, man, I would love to get a big health roll with a +4 warpath to be able to slam into a 2 LP chest and then get lucky enough for it all to work out. Getting lucky enough for it all to work out would be the crazy part, right? Yeah, right. Come on, Clothos. Give me that 1 in a bazillion 28 Weaver's Will Clotho and then have it God roll. Because that's likely, right? No such luck on the Clotho. Shit, man, I feel like I may have eaten up all those sword prophecies already. I mean, like I said, I haven't even made the character yet. So, I mean, I want to get the drop. But I haven't even made the stupid character, so... What am I doing? This one's done. All right, we got us another anchor attempt. I've killed this guy so many times, and I've rolled so many anchors at the Nemesis. I know it's only 2 LP is only 1 in 144 or something like that. But God, man, that would be so incredible to get. What's the probability? God, do I even want to know? I'll do the probability math after I get out of this. I don't want to know, but at the same time, I spent too many years being a pit boss on a craps table to not want to know the true odds. Oh! I mean, it's a usable thing. Oh my God, something usable happened from the Nemesis. Oh shit. Silken tongue. I got the silken tongue, and not in a good way either. Not in a good way. Not gonna bother going through the tomb in this one because the loot won't drop. Shoot, man, am I out of prophecies already? I don't have enough favors saved up to get more yet. The poison just eats me up. Need something to bleach. Keep leeching until this poison is gone. Actually, I'm stacked up to 5 now. I'm gonna die to this poison. Shit. Six stacks now. Come on, lizard! God damn it. Couldn't make it to the lizard. It's crazy, too. I'm capped on resist. It's just amazing that that much damage is cracking off from that. Oh, that failed? How was that a fail? It was complete. Or did that one fail? I failed that one the first time. Or no, it should have showed up as... maybe there was 2 champions. I thought that was the kill 1, but... yeah, see, I need to get that belt roll to cleanse ailments when on potion use, which I don't have yet. No, it doesn't fail if you leave before dying. You can die all day long after completing the objectives. And it completes that for you. Like Echo Conquered. Well, now it's not going to matter. But yeah, you can 100% die after. I sadly do it regularly. Gonna kill me here, though, right? What the hell, man? Oh, there we go. It's finally gone. Potion's back here. I'll show you on this one since it's fresh, but you can 100% die after completion. It just wasn't complete. There wasn't a second champion that I didn't notice. Do we have there? strength. Got that void damage, which bricks it. I was thinking for the mage. All right, see, watch. Echo complete. What the hell? And we got the loot. And the node is a check mark. So yeah, you can 100% die after. Go get one of those Majasa little petrify shields. What you up to today there, Flanagan? How's things? Well, it didn't go up any further. It would have been nice if that rolled up a little further, but that's still Oh, it doesn't have the warpath. Shit, I forgot. This one, I just said it too. It's LP or nothing. So sadly, that's a brick. Now, that would have been a great second roll if the first roll was +4 warpath. But I'm just not going to give up +4 warpath. 0 chance of that happening. God damn it. I hate it when it makes me run back. And I got so many portal charms now. But just because it's one of the new shiny quality of life things, I constantly feel like I need to go back and get them. I got far more portal charms than I do keys, dungeon keys. Crazy how many of those drop. What? I'm going to save it for the mage. Sadly, this is now a brick. We'll just throw it on the ground. Going good, man. Going good. I'm still recovering a little from my little doctor's visit yesterday, but besides that, going well. The fire ring will get you on this fight if you're not careful. Everything else is pretty easy to heal through. All right, give me a crazy shield. Crazy shield. Looking forward to the 1.21 patch later. Hell yeah, man. You gotta sit here through the song and dance. And, yeah. 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 And meh. What the hell? That's a bunch of meh. Oh, wow. Well, that's going into the mage box. Void damage. What the hell, man? Oh, wow. That's not for the pally, though. That's a two-hander. Derp. Looking for two-handers. All right, Clotho. Be there. You know you wanna. Oh, wrong way. Nope, no Clotho for me. Alright, we might as well. I don't even care about the gazes. I hate to just sacrifice the gazes like that, but we need Orbis farming too, you know? Another mana guide, only 1 LP. The bow. All right, let's make another sacrifice to the Nemesis. Pull off this crap. All right, let's see. We can throw the anchor in there. That one only rolled 58% void damage, though. You know what? Screw that anchor. That thing's a hunk of shit. But we can throw this in. Or actually throw that in. And Clotho hiding today. When an 18 Weaver's Will is too low and I leave it on the ground. Oof. All right, let's just go ahead and reset it. We'll do another Oribus just to get the... You know, we got the belt and the rings. So, you know, getting a better belt or ring. Let me just hit all of those little void explosions. Right, there's apathies. I mean, it's low rolls, but we can throw it in the Nemesis. That one's too low. And I've got better of all that stuff already. I'm not sure what we should drop it down to. Kill another boss here first at 500 and... and no neck again. No amulet again. God, that's so streaky. Sometimes you'll get like 20 of them in a row, you know? How am I doing on... I'm back up to 60k, actually. I got somehow completed a stupid amount of prophecies that quick. Still got a bunch for other stuff. Well, let's go get some more. So we want mainly all swords this time, I think. See, and that's like exalted melee weapon, but it could be any melee weapon. I want specifically one-handed swords. That's the wrong timeline. Wrong timeline. There's the right timeline. Two-handers, melee weapon. Wrong timeline. I tell you what, man. I keep saying it over and over again. I should just do it and quit crying. But it would brick all of my gear if I switched to trade right now. If it didn't brick all of my gear, I would switch in a second. I'm so over COF. Abomination. Wrong timeline. Does that 1.21 patch you were talking about, Flanagan, is that a big patch? And is it coming today? They've been really pumping the updates out. Later today, 130 improvements and fixes across the game. Man, I tell you what, you cannot say bad things about this dev team. They are so incredibly awesome. They're so responsive. They don't fuck around, man. They get stuff done. What is up with the exalted weapons? Here we go. I want one-handers, not just generic weapons. They're so good, man. I mean, I don't want to sit here and fanboy out over them too much. But God, they just seem like they do the right things. It's 100 pages? Good Lord, man. Maybe I should look through that. Oh, the 1.2 notes. Yeah, it was huge. I mean, it was a little overwhelming, to be honest, reading through that much, that many patch notes. Being able to filter specific uniques, that's super nice in itself. I mean, there's so many uniques that you're just completely uninterested in, right? Not going to have enough favor to fill up my prophecy list, I don't think. Come on, one-handed swords. God's sakes. See, that's the right timeline, but it's generic weapon. So, I mean, the chances of it being a one-handed sword are just slim. Lang with the raid. Thank you so much. Welcome, y'all. I am doing a little grinding on my Void Knight. Getting ready for getting ready to to start another alt. Hmm. There we go. Thank you so much there, Lang. I do appreciate you. Stopped a bit on your Forge Guard. How you enjoying the Forge Guard? I want to get into a little Forge Guard action myself. My plan was to go Pally next and then Forge Guard. Need to get some better gear, but it feels pretty good. That's awesome. You know, I was doing a bunch of Forge Guard practice runs. Well, I was doing practice runs on all the Sentinels. And as far as the early game, like getting through the campaign and starting monoliths and stuff, the Forge Guard felt incredibly good. All right, we full up. So let's go back out. And see if we can get a little luck on that. I think I'm just going to leave the corruption this time. See what happens. If I'm dying a bunch to one taps, then I'll lower it. But I think I'm just going to leave it at 500. Go this way this time. Vengeance, Void Cleave, Forge Strike, Healing Hands, and Symbols. Very nice. Have to be careful in the tomb on this one. At 500, my health is just a little bit suspect. Oh, I am a huge fan of Warpath, man. I am a disgustingly excited about spin to win builds. I have loved them since Diablo 2 way back in the day. I think is the first one. The first time I ever played a spin to win build. Boy, it's a slow grind getting from 99 to 100, huh? I mean, I'm sure I'll hit it today, but it may not be till later. Wrong way. Prophecy complete. Let's see if we got any usable Pally swords here. Void damage. Of course it gave me void damage. All I got to do is say that I want more Void Knight gear. And the fire gear will drop like crazy. But, you know, you got to be convincing. RNG will never believe you, and RNG always knows. RNG knows your true want. If we can just leave that, I don't need to look at it. See, there's one of the uniques I would filter out. I just have no interest in two-handed staffs at all right now, you know? I don't need those to be in the pool. All right, Clotho. Of course, it's not cloth, though. See what's in the box. Nothing but junk. Just keep going in a straight line here. Yeah, right, little nemesis. What you got for me? Physical resist. Well, hopefully it rolls something else. Eh, 500 feels pretty decent right now. I haven't been getting one-tapped by trash mobs. See if the exterminator gets me. No. Wrecked him too. Maybe I don't need to lower it back down. I've been lowering it back down just mainly because last night I was doing a little Netflix and lowering it back down. I didn't have to really look at the screen too much. I am never going to find 4 rolls on a one-handed sword, I don't think. Stand down or die. We all know they dying regardless of whether or not they stand down. There was a bunch of damage. See, I get loaded up with poison dots without having that belt set up. That will 100% be death. was that? The nope. Let's not go that way. I don't really want that ambush to pop on me inside the tomb. Oh, there we go. It popped. Oh, oops. Wrong way. Jeez. I'm going to end up going a two-hander on the... Do the Nemesis first. Or the Mage first. I'm going to end up going two-hander and a shield on the Forge Guard. Ah, it didn't roll up. I think I just banish it. I don't need to bother with that. It's just going to be junk. Come on, be there, Clotho. Nope. No Clotho for me. Clotho just so crazy elusive today. That'll be worth a look. Do I have another 2 LP? Or no, that's my old one. Or no, that one is going to go in the Nemesis. So were these. So is that. Good Lord. I got a lot of stuff for the Nemesis. Man, I should just go ahead and slam health on one of these rings and start using it. You know what? Let's do it. Let's see. Let's put that there and be sad about it. Got movement speed, hybrid health. What are we going to put on that one? That goes Pally. It's a slammer for the Nemesis. 170 health would be so nice, but 80% crit chance would free up that point. You know what? Let's just go with the health. All right, now what tier do we need to do? Level 52, so we could even just do tier 2. And that would be fine. Health. And we'll throw that here. Gets me up to 2,700, so a little bit of progress. Now I need to replace my gloves. Because these gloves are... I got that. That was from a Nemesis. Attack speed and crit chance. Such a good roll with those. All right, let's get back to it. You know what? Before we keep pushing on this, y'all, let me go brew up a coffee real quick and take a quick leak. Give me just a couple of minutes here. I'll be right back. Hey, right. Sorry about that, y'all. I'm back. And you know what I was thinking about? I want to add in a recolor. That can go away now. So what color do we want to use? Something that is not what I'm using. You know what? This is obnoxious green. Let's use that green. It comes out so stupid bright. And then we want idols. I don't remember which idol it is. But we want increase damage over time. Or wait a minute. That's not the right one. It's this one, the frailty. We want increased damage over time and frailty. Then what do we want that with? I want a bunch of those for my pally. You know what? We can just leave it at that. With at least one. So everything that has the damage over time and apply frailty should light up that silly, obnoxious, bright fluorescent green. Do I even want to go to that belt? I don't even really care about the belt. Let's go this way and up. What do we want to go in there this time? Let's go with another chest and hope we get... Like I said, I'm looking for LP here. Melee attack speed, parry chance. No. For all nopes. All right, this gave me rings. Well, I got swords too. That was a couple of different ones. Strength, mana regen, fire damage, chance to shock, stun chance. Man, I just cannot find a one-handed sword to slam. I mean, like I said, I shouldn't try to rush it because I haven't even made the character for it yet. That one's a nope as well. A lot of nopes. Better kill this guy. He is causing problems over here. I missed the chest. Still no cloth though, man. What the hell? It's crazy to me that I can't get a sword to drop. I still got a lot of prophecies. What do we got? Champions, kill the boss, diamond matrons, more exidal mages, siege golems. We got a lot for the boss. We're actually close to getting another boss kill unlocked. Now, it looks like with that ring, a second one of those spirits don't pop unless I stop and restart. I'm not sure I'm getting a lot of benefit out of that ring. Let me look at the wording on it again when we get out of here. I may end up going back to a double siphon, though. See, if I stop and then start, you see my ward going up. But without stopping... Missed. Take a closer look at that ring. One thing I will never really do, although I do recognize there's a reason, but like if you look at the arena leaderboard, all of the top Warpath Void Knights are using that ring. And I'm not sure if we're getting enough value out of it. Like, I will look at those guys and what they're using, but I am not, like, gonna copy them directly without testing things myself. And I am not sold on that ring 100%. And that could be a potential good slammer. Right, we got us a cloth, though. $20 Weaver's Will. I've seen 20s before, but that's the highest I've ever seen is 20. All right, let's look at the wording on this ring. Okay, you get swiftness. That's the reason I don't have to use the gloves. And I get void penetration. But the whole when you directly use fire, necrotic, or void, create a wandering spirit. That only counts. You saw the little red spirit there? If you stop and start. If I sit here and continue to spin, we will get no more spirits. See what I'm saying? But if I stop and start, then I'll get the spirits. I'm not sold on that one, y'all. In the 11% void penetration, well, I'm going to gain void penetration, or I'm going to gain void damage for stacks of doom. I am not sold on that. I do like the fact of bringing up this glove spot, but I think for me right now, I am better off like that. More movement speed. I applied doom. We got void penetration with the doom, plus all that leech. I just need to find a 2LP version. I don't know. Like I said, I'm not sold. I think people are using it because of swiftness. But I'm getting swiftness from the gloves I'm using right now. Now, I didn't pick these gloves. The Nemesis gave me these gloves, and I said, oh, nice gloves, and I equipped them, you know? It wasn't like I'm not attached to these gloves at all. But that's where I'm getting swiftness from. But yeah, I don't think I'm going to go with that ring. I mean, I'll save it. I'm not going to throw it away. Let me just leave that in there too. All right. Come on, Clotho. Be nice to me. Lightning damage, and it's bricked already. There's no way it will roll as good as what I've got just off of that first roll. Here, I'll throw one more rune at it. Look at that thing. What a hunk of shit. That's not even deserving of the Wall of Shame. Here's the Clotho Wall of Shame. That one belongs on the ground. Boo. We got Rune Prison. I might want to get that checked out. Hate it when they go up against the wall like that. Come out, let me spin around you, damn it. You know what? We got to come back anyway to do the tomb. Clear them out from over here. They're going to keep just following after me. Did not give me LP. That's just instantly bricked. Be kind. No, not Clotho. All right, another boss attempt. Maybe it'll actually give me an amulet this time. Or a relic, not an amulet. 91% endurance threshold. The void damage roll is low, but that's probably worth throwing in a nemesis anyway. Now let's see. Minions, damn it. Wow. I am just never going to get that sword, huh? Crazy. See what's in the box. Bunch of junk. Raccoon boots, huh? How's this guy doing? Oh, she dropped 2 of them. Or is that something different? A 13 and 2 13s. That's cool. That's the first time I've seen 2 of them drop. All right. Let's see. It's a brick. Man. That's just not enough. There's not enough Weaver's Will left. Wow. That frailty would be so nice, but it's just nowhere near as good as the piece I'm using. See what happens. 90,000. Yeah, big DPS drop. Trying that sword. God damn it, man. Can't get a break here. Let's see. It's a brick. So many bricked swords, man. It's rough trying to find a good one. You get a good one. Such a sigh of relief. Be getting, well, I guess we're not really that far out. I was thinking we should be getting close to Orbis kill, but we're still just not very far out. Still got an anchor to check. Drop it in the next Nemesis. Oh wow, two of them right on top of each other. I got mad stacks of poison going. I need to prioritize that belt, because the poison is getting to a point where it's hitting really hard. Jesus, man, look how hard it's hitting. 500 a tick? I'm dead. God dang it. Nothing else there. That is so much poison damage. Crazy. My poison resist is not capped. But it's close. Holy shit. Oh, so much poison damage. Anyway, yeah, there's that belt affix that, you know, when you pop a potion, it cleanses ailments. I really need to be using that. Actually, you know what? Let me get poisoned again and check. I can't remember if I'm spec'd into that. Let me find some poison here. Now there won't be any poison, watch. No poison anywhere. Feels like it's only poison that's really getting me. Guess I can just look at my spec. Isn't there something for cleansing ailments? Oh, it's way down here. There's no way I'm going to be able to get or what I want to. I just need to get that belt roll. All right, there's another Oribus. I have a feeling I'm going to get raffle stomped by Oribus, though. We will find out. Hey, I'm at that point where I just don't have enough survivability to climb any higher. Like 550-ish is probably my cap until I get my survivability fixed. Like, the bleeds don't do anything in comparison. All about that poison, for sure. All right, well, let's grab one of these items off the ground and at least get another boss kill in before we do Orbis. All right, so we're going to need one of these. Like I said, I got a feeling Orbis is going to just one-tap me with literally any of his stuff. But, you know, worth a try. There's a 3 LP Sci-Tech Scepter. Better keep that just to rub it in. Oh, shit! And it rolled with trashy void damage. But those are so rare. The odds are like 1 in 144, which makes the probability more like 1 in 250 or something. Shit, man, that's worth the low void damage roll. All right, here we go. Do I get Raffle Stomped from Orbis? It'll raise me 59 corruption. So it won't get me to 600, but get me closer anyway. But like I said, I have a feeling... Yeah, I can always re-roll the stats, you know? But I would need another 2 LP one to re-roll it. Shit. Got caught up. Poison Orbis. Ooh, oh, oh. Oh, got him. All right. Like I said, I was expecting him to slap me down there and show me what's up. I got really low roll on the leech and everything, but there's a 2 LP siphon. Shit, I thought the poison was bad before. Now the poison's going to be real bad. Do I have anything to dump into that? I do not. I'm definitely going to want to just go ahead and slam this. It's got a better endurance roll, slightly lower on strength. The void damage I'm not missing. But now I need a relic that's got resistances while channeling. And Probably health. Some kind of health roll. But that is pretty unheard of to get that in to drop in 2 LP. Leave it there for now. We'll throw that one in the Nemesis. All right, now the poison damage is going to be real bad. Let's see if we can handle a boss, though. The last laugh. See, and that one's got better rolls on everything, but 0 LP. It is the way. It is the way. But that's all right. We'll throw it in a Nemesis. All right, let's see if we can handle 580 without getting killed by every single poison dot that ever comes near us. This will definitely be living the life of one-taps, though. If I step into just about anything on the ground, it's going to kill me, I think. That was a quick one. Oh, shit. Want to roll some other stuff off of that one, I think. Is there a tomb in here? I don't think there is. I'm not seeing any of the little cocoon thingies on the ground anywhere. Doesn't look like it. All right, can we turn that into something usable? This increased physical damage and bleed duration has got to roll to something better. But I don't even have any of the things to re-roll it. I mean... I could always take that and throw Warpath on it. Be over 100 extra armor, a ton of leech, less health, but more damage resistance. 5% more damage resistance. I mean, that's an option. I don't know if it's an option I want to just jump right on, but it's definitely an option. I have a real hard time sacrificing. Let me see what it would change my health to. When I'm at 2421, that would drop me to 2100. Good lord. Not sure yet. Not sure on that one. What about prophecies? I'm up to 56k again. It comes back quick. I think I need to pick up a bunch of prophecies now for Exalted Relics. Oh shit. I gotta do an update. Alright, let me run that real quick. Won't let me continue on without updating. This must be the big update. It says it's we were made aware of an unfavorable interaction with the new imprint modes in the Weaver tree, where dropped items being influenced by the imprinted items were able to be used in the Forge with the Rune of Ascendance to grant much more. Oh shit. That's the bug you were talking about, Mark. I'm not sure if you're still there, but it looks like they fixed that bug you were talking about. So that's not the big update. So there should be another update coming. This is just a update to fix a exploit. All right, update is installed. Now will the game relaunch? Looking good. Maybe. Launch is really slow. All right, so we want Exalted Relics now. I would suggest getting an alt account is what I would suggest. It's just the right thing to do, and it will make your overall experience in the game much, much, much more enjoyable. So I wouldn't suggest doing it without an alt account. If you're insistent on doing it without an alt account, and you like torturing yourself, and you don't want to play the game for a long time, and you don't care about quality of life, then I would say probably the Dryad. But the right answer is get yourself an alt account, because that's just what you do. You know, there's no reason why you wouldn't want to have an alt account. The alt, remember, having an alt account is not for AP resets. It's for double materials, double drops, double 10 out of 10s. AP resets and making them so trivially easy is a side effect of having an alt account. It's not the reason you use an alt account. That, and once you have your main account set up, it'll only take you getting your alt account to a decent stage like one day. It's super, super quick. Because remember, your main account is going to be carrying your alt account until it gets geared up. So just do it, man. Do it. Do yourself a favor and just do it. By do it, I mean get yourself an alt account, not just reset without them. I mean, remember, they were, like I reset all my times before we were allowed to use an alt account. That's something new. So, I mean, it's not impossible. It's just, there's too many benefits to using an alt account not to use one. Well, it depends on how many resets you want to do. If you only want to do 1 or 2 resets, it's not that much time at all. Like I said, having the benefit of having the alt has nothing to do with AP reset. The benefits to having the alt are everything else that you gain. You literally cut your grind time in half. The patch notes didn't say anything, or is it new besides that one? Flanagan? Throw a link down. We'll take a look at it. It should let you post a link since you're a VIP. If it won't let you post a link, just whisper it to me. All right, there we go. See if I can get that pulled up. On the stream here, let's see. Go. You just had to log out to update? I did as well. Several small bugs that prevented Void Rhea from animating correctly. Visual with healing hands. Audio issue. Point not highlight correctly. Harbinger of Hatred's Void Dive Bomb. Visuals of the attack did not match up with the damage. Time. What's up, Tox? Oh yeah, man. Last Epoch's just a great game. UI issue. Disabling the craft button. Not allowing variants of the same unique to be used together. Simon Nagasa champion make itself invincible unexpectedly. Tuned item reveal VFX to play at the wrong time. Killing the injured dragon. Well, that's a... I haven't really encountered any of these bugs. Oh. Fix the Temple Guardian's aim. Oh. So that's a nerf to him. He no longer has aimbot. Multiple issues with shield rush. Yeah, a ton of bug fixes. A lot of these, I mean, the vast majority of these bugs I never encountered. Using evade immediately after starting Warpath will result in the player spinning in place. That's been a thing for so long. Improvements. More than 50 non-player facing changes. Fairness audio. Reduce the source of hitching a monolith. Corrected a source of a possible memory leak for some players. That's huge if there was a memory leak. Limit the amount of active ragdoll effects to ensure smooth performance. Enemies will fall back to a death animation. Add a new condition for matching specific uniques to loot filters and stash priority. Cinder Strike, roughly 25% smaller. Have their floating icons change if you have a quest to turn in. Gamepad, remove the delay between the start of movement animation and the actual movement of game actors in online play. And I guess I never really noticed that. You notice it when you're dashing. Not upgrades or otherwise craft on swap to tribute affixes. Rune warning changes we don't care about. Exiled mages have 10% less health at level 0, scaling linearly up to the same amount of health at level 100. 15% chance to drop 2 experimental items instead of 1. That's handy. It's like that's it. I think the main thing is that loot filter change. I mean, for me anyway. Being able to set specific uniques in the loot filter. Oh, out of room, huh? Yep. Out of room. All right. Do I want to... Still am just unsure. I want to try out this null portent and see how it feels. It's actually not very much more armor because you look at the Titan Heart, you get that plus 80. I think that Titan Heart's better. I don't know. It's a tough call. The benefit of the null portent is you have way more leech. And you have 5% more damage resist. Where the Titan Heart's always 15%. The Null Pretend is 20 if you've got enough resist. And then what you would lose is you lose health. You lose melee damage. Is it worth? Pretty debatable whether or not it's worth. I think the Titan Heart may just be a better piece overall. That and the Titan Heart being a fairly common drop, your chances of getting that in 3 or 4 LP are way, way higher. I think I'll just stick with Titan Heart for now. All right, well, let's head back out, though, and see if we can't get a relic to slam into that relic. Shit, man, it's 4 o'clock already. Time flies when you're playing Last Epoch. Just a reality. Go up. I always like going up. Almost got beat on a little there. Not good enough. I thought that splody bomb was going to get me. Oops. I didn't mean to pick that idol up. What was it? Oh, don't be starting with me, mister. Oh, wow. We got mad relics on the ground there. Better clear out some baddies here. Are they clear? Like they're clear. Bunch of rings, too. All junk. Boo. Ooh. The Fate Weaver slap down. 2800 crit. Now, obviously, the right answer is crit avoidance or crit bonus damage reduction. But if I had 3k health, I would have lived through that. The red ring won't be affected by prophecies, though, because that's a specific boss drop, isn't it? Prophecies, like if you have, like, say I'm farming that amulet or that relic from this guy, and I take a prophecy for unique relics, that relic is not in the pool of what drops with the prophecy. I'm pretty sure, anyway. Because I've done a lot of that and have never seen one of the items drop with the prophecy drop. Doesn't mean it's not a thing, of course, but I don't think it is. That's one of the things that just makes me such a firm believer in trade is, first off, the boss drops are unaffected by prophecies, as far as I can tell. Yeah, but that might be bad information, is the thing. I mean, maybe it's not. Oh, is the red ring a random drop? I thought it was a specific drop. Yeah, I mean, if it's a random drop, then of course it would be included. Or what? We wanted to do an anchor, right? Which one's better? 88, 40, 89. This one's a little bit better. But yeah, man. I mean, shit. Need a red ring for every finger, right? Those things are badass. Oh, shit. God dang it. I walked right into it. It's nice. It's just so slow compared to trade. And, like, everyone complaint with trade is that echo portal. What is that? That's a bug, I think. Oh, you got a red ring? Nice. Yeah, anyway, I'm just not, I'm not a fan of COF, and I'll go as far as to say anyone who thinks COF is quicker in any way to get min-maxed gear is completely delusional. I mean, you've seen what? I've done 100 prophecies today looking for a sword for that pally, and I can't even find an exalted sword after doing like 100 prophecies. You get a whole lot of stuff, but you get a whole lot of stuff that's just junk to look through. You know? I don't know. I'm just not a fan. Red rings were cheap as hell just a couple of days ago. But if it's 500 million gold, it's going to be a 500 million gold for a god roll one with LP. Which you're never going to find anyway. You know? I don't know. This is going to be the first season that I don't end up switching to trade. But every single cycle so far, I've started COF, and every cycle so far, since that's been a thing, I've ended up switching to trade. This time I'm going to tough it out through the season, but I don't think I will ever start COF again. That, and it's just so easy to make a ton of gold in trade. I mean, you can even you can set up a loot filter for it and just make tons and tons of gold. Got it. Now, my RNG is trash too. Realize that. I am definitely below average in the RNG department. If it takes one person 100 boss kills to find an item, it's guaranteed it's going to take me 250. Thytech Scepter? Nope. I need to make an alt and park him out there just so I can look up that stuff. But yeah, just like 2 days ago, I was watching Aaron stream. He's went trade. He had just bought a bunch of stuff. He was down to like 2 million gold. And somebody mentioned red rings, and he said, well, you know, I've got enough gold right now to buy 4 red rings. And that was just like 2 days ago. $11. Already garbage. Are we all done with this one? Yes, we are. Oh, man. I don't have any plans to start any druids. But if I did, I feel like I would want that. Oof, big shot. God damn it, man. Here's the problem with just trying to push up when you're so squishy. It's just not worth what that is. It's probably where how the loot is happening, but now it's just a bug. Oh, it let me back in. Well, that's a bug, right? Why would it let me back in? Was that something in the patch notes that I missed? Now I'm very curious if it's going to give me completion. Or is it just a way to re-enter the dungeon you just lost without opening the monolith? Something doesn't seem right there. Well, it depends on if it gives me the loot. I rolled with health. Well, I mean, we can see if it improves. God dang it. Died again. Well, let's see if it gave me the loot. Okay, it didn't. So that's just a way to portal back into a dungeon. That's... I mean, I guess it's a quality of life thing. Oh, god dang it. Always while looking at the loot. Okay. I'm kind of curious now. Are any of you guys trade that you can actually go and look at the price of a red ring? Because I want to know now. I think it's kind of crazy to think that they would start at 500 million gold, though. I mean, if they do, then holy shit. You're up to 3 red rings now. Well, there's no frickin' way they start at 500 million gold, though. Then. Can we look at stuff just by teleporting out there on an alt? Let's try it. That's nice. Well, grats there, Flanagan. Let's make an alt. I want to go out there and look. I should be able to pick it up and teleport out there right at the first town, right? If it doesn't let me teleport out there at the first town, I won't sit here and grind this out. Oh my god. Look at that movement speed. Well, I just want to see, especially when somebody tells me a comment like that, how many red wing rings are you going to be able to buy for 500 million gold? I don't believe that that's true. But I don't really know.
As Keeper, he wishes to destroy us and steal Eterra's legacy.
17 mil for the cheapest one. Well, we're gonna run out there and take a peek. Flanagan just getting some serious luck here. We should only have to get to the first town, I'm pretty sure. And I can just park this guy out there. Good lord. Give me a two-hander. Well, I mean, you never look at the highest. The highest everything of every single thing there is always a troll post. You know, you're never going to get it if you don't try, that kind of thing. Either that or it's some ridiculous 4LP thing or whatever. Do you have an alt out there that you're looking at, SciTech, or how are you looking? Well, like I said, I'm already in the process of running through out there, so I'll see by myself. Or you've already got an alt there? I never understood why there's not a way to look without actually being a member of that faction. I feel like that's something that should be available to everyone. God, the movement speed just feels horrendous compared to playing your main. It's the hardest thing to get used to. Low load times. I haven't really noticed too much. But I haven't been paying attention. Usually load screens are an opportunity to sip on coffee. God, I've probably thrown away. I bet I've thrown away 400 or 500 million worth of Lothos. I wonder what those are going for, too. Very curious about a few different items.
If you're looking to buy from the merchant's guild, before I go, I have an offer for you. There's something familiar about you that I like, and I want you in my crew. Want to join the merchant's guild?
Let's go have a gander. Give me one sec, y'all. I'll be right there. Right. Let's see how broken OP prices are. Let's clear away. Eek. Oh, you got to go more. Bread rings. $28 million. So, as expected, a very far cry from 500 million each. 28 million is expensive, of course, but very, very achievable. Because remember, if you go trade, you have to trade. It's not about just play the game and come buy the things you need. You got to earn the cash, you know? Like quite a few of them for 30, in the 30 mil range. Let's see, get rid of that. Oh, because we're at the ring vendor. Derp. That's the one thing I've always disliked a little bit. Running from one vendor to another. Clotho's needle. There's going to be a million junk ones for nothing. Let's see. With affixes. Let's go. Melee attack speed. Let's see if there's a dream one in here. Void damage. And what else? Go crit strike chance. There's two different kinds of void damage, though. Isn't there? Where's the flat void damage? Oh, here it is. Melee void damage. No results found. What the hell, man? Oof. All right, let's get rid of something. Get rid of attack speed and look. No results found. Holy shit. There's got to be some with two with. Wow, there's nothing even with flat and percentage void damage up. Holy crap, man. Let's see how much the... Or see what kind of rolls the expensive ones are. Go high to low. That one's not even rolled. I mean, no one is ever going to buy these. Are none of them rolled? Or there are ones that are... You can sell it after it's rolled, right? Yeah, you should be able to. Literally no one is going to pay that. 3.5 mil for 10. Oh, you know what else I wanted to check? The anchor. What a 2 LP anchor would sell for. Minimum 2. Oh, they're not that much. Wow, that's a good roll, too. I mean, it's not max. The chance is so slim, though, SciTech. I mean, as someone who's a grinder, I will never go COF again. This is my last time. I'm just done with it. I mean, the prophecy system is all super, super cool. But the thought of clearing 100 prophecies and not even finding one exalted sword that I want to slam into another sword just seems ridiculous to me. Well, no, but they're not listed because people only see one of them and they're keeping it for themselves. It's not like you're going to find a bunch of them. You see, we still got Clothos up. Let's put just any affix on here. All right, it's just not showing any Clothos that are already rolled. So I'm not looking it up properly or something. I mean, because there's no doubt any tier melee attack speed. I mean, you know. Try that one. Oh, that's what it is. It's no longer a unique. It's a legendary. Good call. There's the problem. All right, so let's go. Attack speed. Void damage. And void damage. Done. What about just double void damage? Bunch of those for dirt cheap. Holy shit. I mean, these are obviously not super high rolls. That one's not bad. Or that one's 9 mil. Let's go low to high. I mean, this as a starter weapon for 115,000 gold, to me, that seems like a no-brainer. You know? Because the Clothos I started with was nowhere near this good. Frailty, void damage, and flat void damage? I mean, like I said, these are low rolls. Look at this one. This one's really good. It's got that stun chance, which kind of bricks it. But 5 million for that. I mean, I've farmed 150 plus Clothos, so I would have made an absolute fortune off those if I would have went trade. But yeah, at least this guy's here now. I'll be able to pop in and look whenever I want to look something up. Let me see this. One more thing I wanted to check. What if we were trying to get a 3 LP Titan's Heart? Which I have yet to find yet. Wow, now that's pricey. Now I haven't seen one of these yet, even having, you know, being ranked 12 COF and having those in my Weaver tree. I have yet to find a tier 3 LP one. I found a bunch of 2 LP ones though. I wonder how much a 2 LP goes for. Quite a bit cheaper. Now, what if take that off, get rid of that, and let's just go Tier 7 Warpath. Wow, they're cheap. This one right here, there's no down. There's no negative. Everything on it is usable. And it's still got 33 forge potential. $2 million gold. How much do I even have? I'm sitting at 4.8. I could buy 2 of those chests if I wanted right now. I don't know, man. I just don't see in every, like I said, to be completely fair, every cycle I've started COF, every single one. But I just don't see it being comparable at all. Like, not even remotely close. Head on back. I got mixed emotions on. I keep dying now. Waypoint. Oh. Not the right character. But yeah, the thing with trade is you have to trade. If you want the nice things, you have to trade. But you can make millions and millions and millions of gold every single day just by picking idols up that are much wanted idols that are stuff that I'm leaving laying on the ground right now because I can't trade them. Just idols alone, you'd make millions every day. All right, what were we doing? We were looking for relics. How much room do I have left? I got a room for a bunch. The problem is just when it comes to things that you specifically want, you know, now obviously things that are listed on max roll build guides or whatever are always going to be more expensive. But looking for things that you specifically want, you can farm prophecies all day and never find them, you know? That's my problem with it. Now, if you're looking to settle and have something that's not quite exactly what you want, but it's close, yeah, you're going to find them nonstop. But, you know, I mean, who wants to settle? I mean, you settle when you're first building the character, trying to put it together and make it playable. That, I mean, remember, I'm partially biased because I've always been like a big trader in PoE, stuff like that. So I'm very familiar with, you know, spending time trading and becoming rich for it. A lot of people don't want that, you know? Like, you know, Ekyo in my Discord, he hates dealing with strangers. You know, so the thought of him... Well, obviously, in this game, you don't have to deal with the stranger. You just throw it up on the trade site. But like in PoE, he despises the whole trading thing because he doesn't want to have to deal with people, which is fair. I mean, if you don't want to have to deal with people, you don't want to have to deal with people. But in Last Epoch, you don't have to deal with any. You just throw it up in your booth and walk away. Am I full? Yep, I'm full. Try to knock these prophecies out and see if I can get something to slam into my relic. Maybe I'll get lucky and find another 2 LP one. That way I got one to roll on the other one. I think the Nemesis is probably the best chance of that happening. See if I keep dying too. I mean, if I keep dying, then I'm just going to lower the corruption. Wow, those guys are tanky for some reason. Right. Got a bunch of them to look at there. Nothing but junk. And that, I mean, that is my prophecy experience in a nutshell right there. Now, when it comes to finding another Titan Heart, I think COF is going to do real good for me there. I'll queue up a bunch of unique chest prophecies. And it's a fairly common item anyway. I think that's probably fairly achievable in a night. You know? Let's not take another slam to the face. All right, we'll have another boss after this one. I would love to get to 600, but I just feel like I'm too squishy to be even doing the corruption level I'm doing now. But I would love to get to 600. Oh, the poison dot's gonna kill me. 8 stacks, I'm dead. Yeah, I'm dropping it back down. It's not worth it if I keep dying over and over, you know? The additional benefit you get is very, very small. What up, Beardstain? How you doing, man? shit. I should have done the boss one more time first. Too late. $480. Let's go to 430. I think that would be a much more reasonable level. I'll still die to poison dots if they get stacked up on me like that, but that's my own fault for not getting that belt in order. Gave me health. You know, it's not bad. I'll take it and save it, but that's not what I want. If I had my resistances fixed, I mean, we'll see. That's just such a low roll, too. Well, 38%. Terrible, I guess. We can see if that turns into something. Look at that. Wow. Let me look at that thing. Where was it? What is it? Control Alt? 3 tier 6s. Crazy, huh? Ooh, is that the one? It might not be obnoxious green enough for me. That's the one. With chance to ignite. Physical damage. I've been doing good, man. Lots of homies out here. Shooting your laser beams at me, dude. Two LP close call. That was a close call. All right, what else did I have? I still got a bunch of relic ones. Exiled Matron, Champions, Diamond Matron, the Boss, Void Horrors. Alright, we just need to keep at it here. All right, what's going in? We got another anchor. Oh, it's really good. It's squishy. Because I don't have. I'm missing three really key things, and that is crit damage reduction, having a decent health pool. The Void Knight with 2,400 health is just like, doesn't go home for the holidays because their mom will shame them. It's just disgustingly bad, But I've been able to get up to like 580 corruption now. But I just get too squishy, is the problem, once I'm there. And then the other thing is there's a belt roll. And really 9. I mean, that's just going to be embarrassing. I'm going to leave it. There's a belt affix that cleanse ailments on potion use. And right now, probably 75% of my deaths are when I get a bunch of poison stacked on me. And I just can't live through it. And I run out of potions. If there's not enemies there for me to leech off of, I'm just not going to live. So that's my, that belt roll is huge. And to get a better belt, I need to farm Orbis, who's super easy to farm. You can actually, I don't know how the drops work, but if you lower the corruption level of one of your monoliths, and then you go back in and you get the catch-up mechanic. The catch-up mechanic, of course, is an Orbis fight, and it catches your corruption level up. And you can just spam that back and forth. Lower your corruption level, go in, run one echo, take the catch-up mechanic, kill Orbis, then lower your corruption level, go back in, run one Echo, so on and so on. You could kill an Orbis like every 5 minutes, probably. Certainly, you could do like 15 an hour, I think, 10 to 15 an hour. And I need to find another 2 LP belt. And ideally, what I would want on it is some sort of health, and then that cleansing effect of potions. That's a standard thing, right? Put something in there first. Dude, that's only going to show me. Not seeing the thing. Is it on another item? I thought that was a belt. Wanted to see if I could do anything with this. Go on the ground. See, the damage over time has got to go. Can I get lucky on a runer removal? You know it's going to take off the resist while channeling, right? Called it. What the hell, man? RNG hates me. Just hates me. All right, this goes in the pally bit. What time are we at? Oh, shit. It's actually 5 o'clock. So that is actually going to do it for me today, y'all. I've got a couple things I need to get done before it gets dark, and it is about dinner time at the old Juice household. The benefits of having your mother-in-law live with you is you're guaranteed dinner every day at a specific time. That's awesome. But anyway, y'all, that is going to get it for me for today. Tomorrow, I think I might have to do a little real-life stuff, so I'm not positive if I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. I plan on it if I can, but I'm not 100% sure if I'm going to be able to. So anyway, let's we'll send a raid on over to Aaron here. He's still going on some crazy multi-day subathon type thing. But anyway, thanks a ton, y'all. Have a wonderful rest of your day, and I will see you all tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow. Take it easy.